Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
श्रवणशाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Please be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is manifesting the conscious wealth with the grace and the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Before we enter into the session, we have beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Marini Vijayottara Tantra, the 60th verse. Kathanat Shaktipadadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, which is by the Kathana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. So today, what is it we're going to be learning? We'll be learning about wealth and abundance. We're going to be learning about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara and how can we go beyond poverty in our wealth consciousness. What are the principles of Bhagavan Venkateshwara? What are the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance that we need to have in our life? Ultimately, we're going to be experiencing and having the Diksha and the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now listen about Bhagavan Venkateshwara from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Bhatmavati and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees still. Please understand the Tirumala Murti, Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So the Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkatesh.
We listened from Swamiji about the description of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and how Bhagavan Venkateshwara literally is the physical body of Srinivasa himself. Today, the powerful cognitions we'll be learning are about the sacred science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, about Bhagavan Venkateshwara, powerful cognitions, wealth and abundance, and what is blocking the wealth that we need to manifest, and how to manifest these things. And we're going to learn these through the 4 aspects. Through the first thing, which is the Kriya Pada, which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with the God. The second is the Charya Pada, which is the lifestyle of living enlightenment. Jiva, self, connecting with all the dimensions of the world. The third is the Yoga Pada, which is raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. And the fourth is Jnana Pada, which is bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest in you. So how is it that we'll be achieving? First, by listening. Next, by internalizing it. Third, by manifesting these powerful cognitions that we'll be learning. And fourth, which is the most important, by the darshan and the diksha. So let us see a beautiful introduction of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. The aspect that you choose through that Bhava, being one with the source, is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing that this aspect, this Bhava, is the ultimate and being in oneness, Sama, with that is Bhava Samadhi. The science of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like the third eye awakening, ability to have the remote vision, ability to scan one's body, levitation, teleportation, etc. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain comes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to diseases. With the increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconscious energy, a conductor of superconscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Having the darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body, silently and without any movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham, which is the Tundai Mandala Adinam. He is also the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. He is also the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest epic monastic order in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been ordained as the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the oldest monastic university. He is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam and also has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs. He has also been revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific and most viewed guru, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. He has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. And he has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is the reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu university, which is the KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1000 plus KAILASA enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethams. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So next, we're going to be learning about the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of extraordinary power manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be initiated into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with your eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with the two eyes. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, which is the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, which is the manifest, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha. Creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and the liberating grace for all the living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of KAILASA, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. Let us now look at how we can awaken every now, which is the ultimate. Look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of
Yes, we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how we can experience this power manifestation and how this science of power manifestation is authenticated to the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who experience this power manifestation can put a message on our social media platform. You can put a message or a comment on our YouTube Live, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and in any other platform. We will choose one of you and manifest the power. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Here we're looking at the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for the power of body scanning. It is given by Paramashiva in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatmante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, the reference of this power manifestation from the life of a Siddha. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agathir. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathir for healing. Agathir uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, which is a type of a frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathir immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer. Let us look at the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body conditioning due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us enter into the power manifestation. We have a volunteer, Nishant, who was requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing what was Swamiji showing me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that very recently you've been facing a lot of headache, and this has been a very strong pain that you've been facing, and you've also been approaching a lot of doctors in search of getting this healed. You've also been taking various medications, but it's not healing. What Swamiji revealed is that this is a psychological problem, especially because you faced a trauma recently due to the loss of some loved person in your life, and because of that you've been going through a mental turmoil. And this medicine is actually what we are taking. The medications is not helping you, and it's only worsening the problem. Swamiji revealed for you to start practicing the completion, and the more and more you bring completion to yourself, you will say that your body heals, and that is only solution for you to get rid of your headache. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back to Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi segment. So in this segment, we're gonna understand who is Lord Venkateshwara and how he manifested in the Kali Yuga. So Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Venkateshwara, who is manifested, the incarnation was happened in the Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshastri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati, and they got married and they stayed in the planet Earth within the body for at least 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, and all auspicious things. So he decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara is just become deity. The very body, how he is standing, he is just become the Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees. So Srinivasa become the Archavatara, standing in the Tirumala and gracing the whole world, the whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has the Sri Devi, Mahalakshmi, and the goddess of wealth and the prosperity within in his chest. So there is one jewel which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which are still not be able to put any value for it. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. Here where it's on the Vaikuntha Ekadasi day, on the Srivatsam. That jewelry is called the Vaidurya diamond. If it is at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamond, that jewelry is supposed to have come out of churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available in the planet Earth, one that Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing. So let us understand the power of energy field of the Tirupati, the Tirumala Tirupati. So one day, a Ramanuja was a great enlightened master, was staying many days in Tirupati, Tirumala, with his disciples. One day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage back. He packed his bag, some foods, walked all the way, full day along with his disciples. Evening they reached the downhill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples have started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped. No, don't do it. He just packed all the food safely, not leaving one ant. Walked back all the way uphill without having any food, especially in the night. All the disciples were wondering what is he doing. After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, now leave the ants here because we don't know how many janmas, the lifetimes they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. So we have no rights to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. So even when the masters become devotees, Siddhas comes to live around in their presence. So when deities become masters, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings comes to live around them. So here the beautiful Shastra Pramana reference. The translation goes on as this universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed. The source of delight for the whole universe is a glory which was sang against Lord Venkateshwara. Here, this is the Atma Pramana from the Supreme Point of Hinduism life. So, direct words from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, it says, Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of Supreme Point of Hinduism. I have a very strong connection with the Lord Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in the Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradeshna. And after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradeshna. They gave her the prasada of laddu, the fried Indian sweet. And after that also, again she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. So the first sweet I got is from Lord Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with the Lord Venkateshwara. So here in the today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara will be manifesting through the Nija Avatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we all be blessed to receive the blessings and initiation to awaken the world consciousness in all of us. So now let us understand what is meant by the wealth consciousness. See, there is two dimensions of wealth creation. One is Shankanidhi and second is Padmanidhi. So we have two dimensions of wealth creations. So Shankanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from the natural sources. Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus created. The Padmanidhi is made to flower from the natural resources. And there is a two dimension of wealth sustenance. One is Kubera and the Lakshmi. So in Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth. One is Kubera and the Lakshmi. Kubera holds the wealth and sit on wealth. Example, treasury, stock market. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring. Lakshmi represents the wealth that is flowing, circulating, current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, use it freely, distribute it unconditionally. Yes. Now let us understand the wealth creation, how to manifest wealth on the Hindu way. So life can be equated to two things. One is ability to achieve what you want in the inner and outer world, and the second is just getting stuck in the both world. So there is only two equations in our life. One is like keep on doing what we really want to manifest in the inner world and the outer world, and the second is getting stuck in the both world and like that. But let us do this right diagnosis now. Everybody wants to manifest wealth in their life, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. So wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as a first priority in the life. So if you do not have the wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. So life energy is not happening in you. So this is a straight solution, it's a straight diagnosis for why we are not manifesting wealth in our life. Here, Supreme Point of Hinduism clearly explained that wealth is only equated to the life energy you express. Yes, of course, everyone have the wealth is the first priority in our life. So we should not blame the others because we are not expressing the life in us. So that is why The life energy is not happening in all of us. So creating wealth is an intrinsic part of our life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano Karmano Gahati. The universe by its very nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you'll be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in the life should be for the moksha, the enlightenment. Till that happens, that second priority can be creating wealth. So the creating wealth make you non-violent because the whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and it will directly lead you to the peaceful and non-violence life. So let me understand that why we are not able to manifest wealth. But the real problem is many of us doesn't know the actual meaning of wealth itself. So let us understand. So before we prepare ourselves to receive the wealth consciousness initiation from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, who is manifesting as a Nija avatar of Venkateshwara, Lord Venkateshwara, let us understand the right definitions given by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. So wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. So anything that adds value to you is the wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, or the fulfillment you experience in your career, or your mental state, or your sense of inner fulfillment. All this are the measure of success with which you have created wealth in your life. So wealth is a utility. It is not just a money or a currency. Wealth, money is one wealth. Currency is one wealth. The assets all are one wealth. And being alive and active is one more wealth. So wealth is neither bad nor good. It is a utility value. So what is wealth consciousness? So the wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of all the myths and mental patterns that improvise us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle. So here, that is why we have to manifest, get the right thing to manifest this wealth consciousness in life. See, when you make a decision, it is always ups and downs. When you're carrying out the decisions, we'll be always facing the ups and downs in each and every aspects of our life. So the wealth consciousness means the making a clear decision to break out all the myths and mental patterns, which is inside us for years and years, maybe for lifetimes and lifetimes, which is drawing us again and again into the poverty cycles. So in this today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we will be manifesting the wealth consciousness. So you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognitions. So here, the right influence starts. Supreme Part of Hinduism said that you don't manifest your desires. If you're able to manifest your desires, we'll be in the same state where everyone desires to be. Well, that is not happening because we manifest our cognitions. What you cognize and what you perceive as reality, that only we will be able to manifest in our life. So here starts the gap between our beliefs and the desires. One side we are believing something, on the other side we are desiring something. It's a huge gap. So how are we going to connect this and how are we going to bridge this? So many of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, but I deep down, you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe that wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that as a belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in our life? So here is the gap between our what we believe and what we desire. Because your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, and cognize that wealthy people are bad or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will be not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is the mental patterns. So today in this segment, we're going to work on these mental patterns. These mental patterns are the gap between our desire and the belief. So let us look at all the beliefs you carry about the wealth. So here we're going to see a multiple common beliefs which many of us struck in our life. So the first common belief is wealthy people are arrogant and bad people. So you carry this deep resistance of wealth which is leading to you will not accumulate wealth. On the other side, even if you accumulate, you will carry the guilt of wealth. But the truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have the wealth or not. Arrogant means like behaving as if you are the most important than or known more than the other people. So this never comes with the wealth. Even though the people who don't have the wealth, if they have the arrogance, it is there by nature. But we wrongly associate wealth to the arrogance, create a pattern and start hating the wealth as well, the same way we hate it. So in the name of, as of course, nobody likes to be around the arrogant people, and by basically we don't like the arrogant peoples. But if you put this image that wealthy people are arrogant, by defaultly how we are hating the arrogant people, indirectly we are hating the very wealth itself. The second common belief is poverty is good. See, somehow the deep inside us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for the poverty. How then, if you're holding on to this, how are we going to generate wealth? And the third common belief is handling wealth is more responsibility. See, we may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. So this is a very common belief like many of us may have. Like looking at our stars, seeing some stars in the televisions or like the people who are admiring, all these people you have seen in their life, you have seen from somewhere that they don't have time to spend their time with their life, like the family members, and they are seems to be too busy. They're not able to focus in their like small desires in their life. When you look at this, when you start building this belief inside you that you don't have a time, that handling wealth is more responsibility, this becomes the big resistance inside you, which is going to be a reason we are not able to manifest. Another side, making money is a sin. See, understand, there's a word from the Supreme Point of Hinduism. He said, create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is the higher creativity with a higher responsibility. And we feel like, oh, wealthy people work smart, not hard. No, don't be lazy to blend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the story of any famous millionaires today, and you will see that wealth does not come from a genius in a bottle. See, from the life story of Supreme Point of Hinduism, we can understand this very statement. All the work he did is like literally hard work. From the scratch, he built this Sri KAILASA. It is nowhere it is going to be a smart work. It is always he did the hard work. We have seen in every day we going to see the glory of the path. In this whole segment, we can see the hard work done by the Supreme Power of Hinduism to build this Sri KAILASA nation. So it is from the life story of Supreme Power of Hinduism, so we can understand it is all the successful peoples, even the famous millionaires. Today, you will see they did the hard work to achieve what they want. So it is not to the smart work. And you will feel, oh, you have to be worthy of having it. So wealth reserves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. It is not that you have the worth of having it. No, it is about your very consciousness. When you deserve, and you have a rich, wealthy consciousness, you will manifest wealth in your life. So here comes the wealth persistence. Why there is a need for wealth persistence? Yes, because we are holding on to these beliefs from the births, maybe from this birth or maybe from the lifetime or from the money births. So here comes the role for our wealth persistence. When we are going to break this belief and we're going to live with the reality in the life, there is so much of wealth persistence is needed here. See, anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract the same situation, people, everything around you to make the cognitions in the reality. So all you need is the wealth persistence. I think this statement everybody can easily relate, maybe in the negative side of it. See, moment you get up in your morning and then you feel some negative vibe is there, and then if something seems to be fishy and it is not going smooth well, you will see that at the end of the day, some mess will happen and some situation will happen which not giving you the pleasant moment. Same day here, it suits for the both sides, for the positive side and the negative side also. So here comes the truth that anything you cognize, you create a strong energy field about that cognitions. You attract the same situation or people, everything around you to make that cognition into the reality. So all you need is a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up in your intention, is the will persistence. Here, that is very much needed now when we are repairing all our mental patterns. And see, the truth is, your mental patterns go on affecting you, but you always tell, oh, I am too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and go on be rotating the handles or pushing and pulling the gears. Do whatever you want. You will not be moving an inch. And if somebody says, oh, why don't you repair your broken car? Why are you not moving? And you will say, oh, no, I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down and now and repair because I'm hurling. Going to some place. No, it is utter stupidity. With the broken car, we are not able to move a single inch. Same way, even though we know that these mental patterns are going and affecting us, and we feel, oh, I'm too busy to repair myself, it is complete utter stupidity. So what we're going to do now, let's repair our mental patterns. And you may have the self-doubt inside. Is it possible? Oh, I have tried many times in my life. I did this, that. No, I really want to manifest wealth in my life. And is it going to be possible for me now? Yes, it is possible. See, you may be desiring to have a wealth, but you may not be believing or perceiving and cognizing it as your possibility. So the first and foremost important step we need to do is create an energy field, that Satya Sankalpa. With the blessings of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, it's going to manifest as your Sankalpa. So the first and foremost step that we need to do is create an energy field of attracting the wealth. So here we're going to see a beautiful video from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. He revealed the secrets of attracting the whole wealth. So let us read from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school.
So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4-5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs, because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. chittatyanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters, the Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7, You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Yes. A beautiful video where his Supreme Court of Hinduism explained the whole science of manifesting the wealth. As he described, the first and foremost step is clean all the incompletions. Here the beautiful reference from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra also, where Sadashiva, the Paramashiva himself, is explained the whole science of incompletion, why this incompletion is becoming the hurdle in our life. So now, with the blessings of Supreme Point of Hinduism, we gonna create that magnetic field. With the blessings of Supreme Point of Hinduism, we're gonna do this now. So the first and foremost step is clean up all the incompletions and patterns you carry about the wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract the wealth situation and the people that support you to create wealth like the magnetic energy center for manifesting wealth the way you want. So let us pick up your pen and papers and we're going to do this completion with the wealth process. See, every one of us joined the live today with all the social media platforms. So get ready to cleanse all your incompletions which you are holding maybe for years or for the lifetime, for this whole birth. Everything going to be get cleared as Supreme One of Hinduism itself is blessed each one of us now. We're going to clean this, all the incompletion which we carry. And these are the perceptions and the cognitions and the beliefs which we carry, which is again and again drawing us back to the poverty cycle. And we're not allowing us to manifest the wealth the way we want. So let's get ready to do this process. Let's do this process intensely, right? Yes. So dig out all the incompletions about the money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain or suffering or impossibility? All that in you. What is the emotion or the energy it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, whether money is difficult or money is impossible, unless you cheat, you don't get money. Even if you cheat somebody, they will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about the money. So write down all the incompletions, your incompletions with the money. Just spend a few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, beliefs, and mental pattern we have, the perceptions, the cognitions we have about the money. So let's start now. Whatever goes on inside you, let's do this. So each and every belief or cognitions that start from a particular instance. The moment you are writing about each and every incompletions, it always starts from a particular instance. Identify those instances also. As Supreme Head of Hinduism explained how this root pattern works. It may be started from the early days, maybe like for some instant. Same way, while you're writing all the incompletion, identify all the instance when the wrong or incomplete belief about the wealth started forming in you. It may be you feel like, oh, handling wealth is so much of responsibility. You may have seen in the early days of maybe watching TV, where you have seen, or in a movie, you may saw a star who's not spending time with them. He may be wealthy people in the movie, and then you may have seen that, oh, he's not spending time with the family. That is why the family is incomplete about him. All that you may have seen, and those scenes may register, and you may not feel, oh, now you may feel like, oh, those are a small instance for me. That is just a movie I can understand now. But the child who perceived that instant at the age of 4 or 5, he doesn't know that. So go back to that child and relive and relive from that. See, the person sitting now, you may be 80 years old or 60 years, 50 years, 40 years, whatever age now. You sitting now and remembering, thinking of that instant is just a remembering. But we are not going to do this remembering those instants. Who wants to remember all those, right? No. Be going to relive all those instants and relive from that. See, the moment you relive, it automatically relieves you. So how you can relive? Go back to the same age, same idea, the same mental pattern what you had that time. Go back to the same age, same mental setup, everything, and do and see the whole instant. Relive the whole instance. Complete those incompletions. Go back to the same age when the instant happens, when the idea, belief, perception started building in you. So let's have a few minutes to intensely do this process. As Supreme One of Hinduism committed to each one of us with these blessings, let's all clear all our wrong beliefs and mental patterns which we are holding for years and years, which is not allowing you to manifest wealth. Let's do this process intensely. Write down all the incompletions which you carry. Moment you think of wealth, whatever is coming, the ideas you carry about the wealth, write down each and everything.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now let us enter into the next step, which is consciously deciding what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimensions. So after having the right understanding about the wealth, now write down what you want to win the dimension of wealth in the next 3 months. Whatever you think as wealth, you may think more than money, currency, a person as a wealth for your life, or a situations as your wealth for your life, or for some being active. People feel even some extraordinary powers doing the power demonstration is wealth for them. So what is your understanding and what you think as wealth? Write down what your intention, what is do you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you consider as a wealth you want to manifest and attract in the next 3 months, please pen it down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Hope everyone wrote what you want to manifest in the wealth dimension for the next 3 months. So with the our Guru's grace, the supreme point of Hinduism, we're going to manifest what we want today. So with deep devotion and the oneness with the Guru, You can complete all the binding cognitions on the wealth and manifest life with the prosperity and the abundance. It's a beautiful verse which explains what is the meaning of Guru. The syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. So always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name which is given by the Guru, and always follow the Guru's command. Think of nothing other than the Guru. Out of compassion for you, the Guru will tell you how the embodied souls becomes Brahman, having been purified by all sins by serving the feet of Guru. So why? Who is the Guru? Why there is so much of importance is given in the Hinduism for Guru? So Guru is not a Vyakti, a person as you imagine. He is a Tattva, the principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teachers, the Guru is said to be more important than the God. God is always and everywhere, but it is Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to existence of the God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Guru exists as the embodied, the manifested form of God, Paramashiva, and the God Paramashiva is the unmanifest form of Guru. The God is a state of Guru, and Guru is a statement of the God. The Guru manifests as Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest form of Guru. So here, with the Guru Bhakti, that is enough, which is intense and pure essential energy, which can liberate you all from all the known and unknown delusions, unnecessary delusions. So with the Guru's blessings, we're going to manifest what we really want to manifest in the next 3 months of our life. So with this, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see more and more details and more about the path of experiencing the wealth. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent.
Yes, Nithyanam, everyone. Let's now enter into the next segment, which is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes. So before that, there's a beautiful verse which tells that Kata Nacha Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyat Prapyate Pranamam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. What is Bhava Samadhi? Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted in space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, expands on the enlightening on the mirror neurons. Let's now watch a beautiful video where Supreme Founder of Hinduism explains how to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain.
I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen. The keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me? You are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions, See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. I am introducing.
Yes. We just watched a beautiful video where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism explains the power which happens in us, the energy which gets infused in us just by mirroring the neurons of the avatar. So the brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhavasamaya Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. So our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts and thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. And we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Let us now understand the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhagavan Sri Krishna describes what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna saw once his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it.
But I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavata, manifesting the consciousness. The formula expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavata in physical form as embodied form for us to experience that same energy. There is a beautiful verse from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60 goes that Katana Chakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokana Prasadat Swaguro Samyat Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar as Devi Meenakshi, and Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunaga Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavata in physical form as the supreme form of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Nijavatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva awaken in us. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of the causeless bliss. And during Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our beings comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of the existence. And our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life, be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you. Even if mandala enters into our system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognitions. The visuals during Bhava Samadhi Darshans are provided to assist you to receive these mandalas as Supreme Founder of Hinduism initiates them. Let us now understand the right context to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. First is that we need to think that I know you are the source of everything. Not just think, we need to understand and cognize in our very bio memory. You are everything and you are in the embodied form of Supreme Founder of Hinduism as Joint Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, Diksha, that transmits energy, experience, and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis just by a look, Nayana, or a touch, Sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself as a mantra which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. And today we are going to be offering our prayers and request the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Nijavatar, physical embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits: health of healing the health issues, healing of psychological stress, healing of addictions, moving out of depressions, moving out of pain patterns, improves carry, heal relationship with spouse, family, and profession, breakthrough in the wealth dimension. So let us now start Dhyana Mantra, and before that, let's offer our gratitude to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the Jagat Guru, by offering the Sattu Vandanam. ॐ नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. ॐ मम पार्थ समस्त दुरिदक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम् अस्य देवदेवस्य महादेवस्य अखिलाण्डकोटि ब्रह्माण्डनायकस्य सकल जगत् सृष्टि स्थिति संहार तिरोभाव अनुग्रहाख्य पंचगत्य परायणस्य आदिमत्यान्तरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थगोचरस्य अकार उकार मकरात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादि वातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलानिगामस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपादस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धा सच्चिदानन्दा विग्रहस्य रूपारूपादितस्य सकल निष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके व्यवहादीनां तस्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभदितौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभदितौ शुभवासयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अदा नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे नामधेयस्य नाम्न्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सह कुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दयादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोडावरागणानां समेषां सर्वभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तर अनावच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मीप्राप्त्यर्थं कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तित मनोरथ अवाप्त्यर्थम् समेषाम् आदिव्याधि निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरडिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यामनानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां यपोहार्थं तद्वार आरोग्यदृढगात्रवपुसिद्ध्यर्थं समेषां परैः कर्तृभिश्च कृत करिष्यमान सकलाविध मंत्रतंत्र यंत्रविष चूर्ण अभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मंत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षणाप्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वार समेषां सर्वभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम् अपामृत्युदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं कालमृत्यु अकालमृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रातिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अंतशत्रु बहिशत्रु पूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाध निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां मातृसपादिसकालविध सफानां व्यपोहनार्थम् अनादि अविद्यावासनाय प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्रभिः कर्मागतिभिः विचित्रसु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा केनापि पुण्यकर्मा विशेषण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव अपारिमिताय कृपाय इदानीं तान् मनुष्यजानमप्राप्तवतं समेषां ह्या जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्मजन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवानिन्दा देवीनिन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहनार्थं शिवपराधा देव्यपराधा गुरुवपराधा दोषव्यपोहनार्थं ब्रह्महत्य सूरपान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुताल्पगामाना तत्समासर्गोक्य पंचमो अपतः अकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम् अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वृद्धाख्ये च जाग्रत् स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थास्तु कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानाम् अतिपादकानाम् उपापादकानां समकालीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानाम् अपात्रीकरणानां जतिभ्रंशकानां प्रकृतिनिदानाम् एवं नवानां नवाविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्याः अपानो दानद्वारा समस्ता मंगलप्राप्यर्थं शिवभक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरुभक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्वा परमशिवस्थिति परमशिवशक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगला प्राप्त्यर्थं अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्धायार्थं पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वपानिवृत्त्यर्थं क्षिप्रा आरोग्यवप्त्यर्थम् आयुरभिवृद्ध्यर्थं व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजानवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारे उन्नतोन्नतस्थान प्राप्त्यर्थं बहुदान सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनकपासु पुत्रपौत्रदान धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषापित निवृत्त्यर्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् अनुकूल्यतसिद्ध्यर्थम् भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यामन भूतप्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड दाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्टानिवरणार्थं मनोव्याकुलतानि वरणार्थं प्रारब्धे कर्माणि करिष्यमाणे कर्माणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थं समस्तानि वरणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टालक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापराङ्गत सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यार्थं इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेण प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्यपान लब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विष्णुद सकल निगमागम स्वरूपस्य पारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवृत्त श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समाधिकल मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान चक्र चामल श्री छिन्न काह्लादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलवकेशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपनक्षाख्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणानुर्गारध्वजोच्चेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कट्र सर्वज्ञ पीतारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशत् उत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरजित नित्यानंद नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कट साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूर्यसेन शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासन भिक्षित समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपौर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विद्या आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध परपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलाभ्यार्थ्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवावतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूज प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंदगंधनिलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पधरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आदिव्याधि विनशकाय नमः। ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः। ओम विदादि पुरुषाय नमः। ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्यस्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्री श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम ज्ञानंदम
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back. So let us now enter into the next segment, which is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So we are going to be having Bhagavan Venkateshwara's Darshan, and we are going to be performing the Panchopachara Puja before entering, before having the Bhagavan Venkateshwara's Darshan. So take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. First is the sandal-based powder and flowers, incense, lamp, and food offering to the Naivedyam. Please enter your Naivedyam offerings here. The below link, which was given tiny.cc/food donation. Let us now get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So we'll be entering into the meditation, and please sit straight and close your eyes. So be in the same space of samadhi meditation, be in the same space before entering into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So make sure all your puja items are ready to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The first we're going to be offering is the Gandha, which is the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram duran drishtam nityapushtam karishini Ishvari gum sarva bhutanam tamyo pahpueshriyam Gandhan dharayami. The next we are going to be offering is the pushpa. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flower to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति पुष्पैः पूजयामि. The next offering is the dupa, the incense stick. Now please take the lit incense stick in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, placing the bell as you do so. Om Durvasi Durva Durvantam Durvathayo Osman Durvaditam Durvayam Hayam Durvamastam Devanamasi Sasnidamam Papridamam Jushtadamam Vanhidamam Devahotamamritamasi Avirdanam Brigumasvamahva Mitrasya Tva Chaksha Prekshema Birmasam Viktama Tva Igumsisham Dupam Agrapayami. The next offering is the Deepa. Now please take the lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Buddhi Epyasya Svajata Vedo Paknir Niratam Mama Vaso Gustamahimavaha Jivanam Sadishodisha Mano Igum Se Jata Vedo Kamasham Purusham Jagata Abhipradaknagai Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Sandarshayami. The next offering is the Naivedya. Now please take a uddarani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedya and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatartayate Madhuksharanti Sindavaha Madhvi Santoshadihi Madhunaktamutoshi Madhumatparthiva Gumbajaha Madhudyorastunah Pita Madhumanno Vanaspatir Madhumagumastu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next offering is the Aratrikam. Now please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajati Rajaya Prasanya Saine Namo Vayam Vai Shravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vai Shravano Dadato Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsara Saram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasandam Hridayararinden Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Yes, before entering into the darshan, if you would like to offer any offerings, please go to the link. It is the https://tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara offerings.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan.
KAILASA, the
That
good
is all
God country.
now move from meditation.
Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
Parabrahma Mukkate.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life is complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by revolution and setting model community. KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, KAILASA, Paramashivam, and making all of us manifest Paramashivam.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which span 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They form the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailashans. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
I don't want to see a picture. I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండనంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు. కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు. కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు. దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి నమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు. దొమ్ములు చేసిన ఎట్టి తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు. కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించిన వాడు. కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించిన వాడు. ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచి వాడై కరుణ పాలించిన వాడు. ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచి వాడై కరుణ పాలించిన వాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడు వాడు, కొండలంత పరములు గోపెడు వాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడు వాడు.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.